So I guess let's jump in and let's see what we can make happen, shall we? If I remember correctly, it is now getting quite late in evening one. And we're kind of done with the No Country for Old Men, and now have to, oh, they're not even there. What? Did it get too late? Are they gone now? I guess it got late enough they're not there anymore. Fascinating. They've disappeared. Okay. What did we find? The spirited chirps and quillicks of swallows fill the air. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. Onto the roof? Onto the roof. Excuse me? Can I get onto the roof? How up is this? This doesn't seem like I can get onto the roof. You don't need sleep, you've got drugs. I mean, that is certainly one way to manage things. Trial run short-term thing with a potential employer. Ooh, that's promising. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. What's happening here? A sewer grate. A gateway to the river of filth. Love it. Is this money? It's yellow. That probably means it's money. Plastic wrapped macaronis stamped with humanitarian aid. And who are you, my friend?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Like my wide, welcoming grin?
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Ah, easy. All right, great.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool? I want to know about cool things.
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Am I cool? Do I get to be cool?
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers.
Oh, the wind.
Swoops
The wind is
into
cool.
the city,
That's the other thing that's cool.
tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
Cool. I don't know what I get from this, but cool. Contract thing. Okay. Well, I hope it works out well for you.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Wow. That's extremely cool. That's as cool as it gets. You don't get much cooler than finger pistols. This is horrifying. Well, really? You think I'm cool is on brand?
Oh, yes. You got style.
Do I?
You got personal style.
I got disco.
You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction. Oh. I've been told that ice cold is cooler than being cool, Icarus, but you can let me know if I have that wrong. Aggressive finger guns intensifies.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
My word. Okay, so premium menswear is what we're here for, right? Faun? Is Faun what we're here for? It's a style. It's certainly a kind of style. Kind of stuff you sell in here.
The coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Only freedom, huh? Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, All extremely cool and above board.
Everything very cool and above board. Don't worry, above board, but cool. Great, what a guy. Am I cool enough to warrant a discount? Should I ask? Is that a thing an officer like me would ask? Permits? If I ask him for a permit, he's not going to be able to sell me things.
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale.
Ah,
Anything you want.
Neat, good.
50%
That's
off.
actually a really good line. That's a very good line. All right.
Anything for you.
Persuade him to give you some money. I'm not gonna. It's cool. Yeah. Yes, this is absolutely Doge meme Icarus. This is fantastic. What's up with the humanitarian aid
You
food
mean
packages?
Delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits. Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one said not for
No
resale on the
problem here,
packaging.
officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Ah, I'm sure.
Wait. Humanix. Humanitarian aid.
Ah, but maybe I know things about humanitarian aid.
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry, as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life. Uh-oh. We might have caught Sealang out. I actually didn't really want to try and play this, how illegal is your operation, buddy, kind of game. But it really seems like every possible choice I have is how illegal is your operation.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Who's your supplier, buddy?
Interesting.
The lieutenant whips out his blue notebook and makes a note.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down.
Are we going to pin this one down?
Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
Are we trying to pin this one down? What is the problem here? Is this a thing that Johnny Thundercop would concern himself with? Where are you from, Sealang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Why are you asking me? I run legit enterprise. Import-export, absolutely. Alright, well, I mean, all Revachol, yeah, sounds good. Fine, no problems.
I like your style, officer.
Alright, I think I'll look around. What's going on here? What do we have?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Ugh. Is that what I wasn't sure that's what I needed to be smelling at this time of night.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
What's all this then?
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that.
What does that even mean? I have no idea what that means. Sorry, savoir-faire. You've made a suggestion I don't understand.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
So what you're saying is I don't want any of these clothes. Not exactly premium menswear is what we're looking
The
at.
box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Ugh.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand. Buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Ah, I can make a check to try and find something worth salvaging. Sure, I like rolling dice. Let's roll some dice.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Ah, I see. Graphic design is their passion. Is this what I want to be wearing?
This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof,
Apparently my 6 in physical approves of whatever is going on here.
practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you.
Oh. Reduced
Possibly because
shivers.
of the awful typeface.
Well, I definitely don't want to reduce shivers. Possibly because of the awful typeface. Fantastic. We all know how much bad fonts affects your ability to survive in this world.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only 450 for you, sir.
I think I'll pass. Oh, it shows me. +1 composure, -1 shivers. I'm happier with my shivers than I am with more composure. Leave for now, that's fine. Keep rain right off. Ocean cower in fear. I love it. This says, speakers from the people of Samara. I let the goods do the talking. I'm sure you do. Humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. Oh. And yet, here we are.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers.
Defeated
Thralls,
speakers.
slaves, basically. Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers. Ultra serious.
Wow. This is borderline stereotype. It's pretty bad. Like much in this game. I'm sure the French stereotypes were just fine. But this guy. This is a fascinating description of what is going on here.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaking of luxury, you should go over and ask about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
What the hell is net worth? Is that like trying to get something on credit? Alright, what about the sneakers?
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Amazing. I just realized that this is found sneakers on a pedestal of speakers. I didn't realize it was speakers. I thought it was more sneakers. I thought it was just like sneakers on top of sneakers, like a pyramid of sneakers with the found ones on the top. But now I understand things are slightly different.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Who'd you steal them from, buddy?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
They do sound super expensive. I'm not about to pay 50 real for sneakers when I have 450 for a windbreaker.
A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
Wow, all of this humanitarian aid in the hands of this guy. That's, how many money do I have? I have, oh, hang on. I have that much money. I have 12 money. Not enough for a pair of sneakers, for sure.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad, conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. Am I? Honestly, I'm not sure my character even knows what those words mean. But I'm going to say them anyway.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know what I am. I want the speakers. Do I want the speakers? What if I do deserve more than a lo-fi socialist sound system?
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If,
what a
on the other
talk.
hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Ah, these are actually some dope sneakers. I still don't know that they are worth 50 real. But they are some dope sneakers. Reminds you of your grandfather? Wow. What is going on here?
Hey. Psst.
What, who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before.
Have I?
They've built it before.
Have we?
Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
I'm a love winner? Am I? I don't know that I know that, to be sure. I'm pretty... Actually, given that I'm pretty sure it's an X drove me to my 3-day bender, I think we should all stop building love.
This conversation isn't really about love. Try to keep up, okay? This is
Oh, my
about
bad.
the communism you've promised to build.
Promised?
Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted. Is that true?
Is it? I know nothing about this communism. What? Okay, I guess word on the street is potentially an important thing to know about. What are we talking
You
about here?
keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
Have I said that?
Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, that sounds like me. Does it? I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. There's certainly a case to be made for just jumping into any thought that comes into my mind, right? If rhetoric is telling me I'm a communist, then by God, I'm going to be a communist. I don't actually know if that's how I want to play this game. Let the game shape me. But, I became a sorry cop that way, right? Could rhetoric go into details? I don't know. I'm not sure how much detail rhetoric has. I mean, I certainly said things like, be apolitical, and I leaned into that. So, sure? Maybe we're a communist today. I'm okay with that. Yeah, you know, you're right, rhetoric. That sounds like me. I'm absolutely like that.
So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Tell me more.
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts.
Excuse me?
Absolutely vanquished. Beaten, curb stomped and pissed on.
Can't say I like that
Until you
sound.
came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Me? This guy? Suspicious.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class.
My word.
Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Don't you bring my mother into this. Not that I even know who my mother is. All this sounds like a lot of opposition, I gotta say. I'm not sanguine about my odds against these forces.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Wow. This is a hell of a pitch. Seems like a lot of opportunity to take on. Why just gotta find loose change so you can get rad sneakers? I don't know if this is a failed roll or not. I don't know what this is. I don't even know what I said to make this happen.
Now get to work, comrade.
Apparently I have, been in favor of the working class a couple of times too many. What is this? Yeah, you know what? You're right. Let's do it.
Yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
You didn't say anything about firing squads. Hang on. I talked to that one girl at the party accidentally. Oh, yep, it's over. Now I'm a communist. I'm tainted by communism.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few million eggs.
Yeah, all right. Time to kill everybody with more money than me. Thought gained. Mazovian socioeconomics. Fascinating. -2 visual calculus while I'm researching it. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right. Until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Kras Mazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder, or BCB. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. I don't have room to think about this, alright? I'm too busy thinking about other things. I'm not entirely confident that I can think about this thing that you want me to think about. Thinking about things is hard, okay? Unbelievable prices. I certainly don't believe them. This says, food gift from the people of Messina.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
Do I want cheap sunglasses? Aren't I wearing cheap sunglasses?
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. That is not how you wear sunglasses.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Bray pants. I'll try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous.
Oh.
What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Wow.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
Fascinating.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Let's see what else there is.
These are all boring.
Oh, too bad.
Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Boo.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant.
Very
These
cool,
will
yeah.
definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Everything is cool around here, huh? Well, this will never succeed, but I like rolling dice.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Nice. Well, yeah, given my conceptualization of 2, getting up to 13 will be difficult.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang!
Bang,
And all
bang.
for a mere 6 real.
Kim, are firefights something we should be
I
prepared
hope
for?
not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
+1 perception. Wow, free. No, I think we're good.
Rigorous self-critique.
Oh yeah, all right, great, cool. How much self-introspection can I do?
Hard facts
How bad is this?
from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will.
Yikes.
That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting.
Time
the
to think
fleeing
heavily about
suspect
my
in the
shame.
foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And above all, you let life defeat you.
Yeah,
All the
that's about
gifts your
right.
parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Well, that's mega depressing. All right, cool. All right, well, what I've learned is that thinking heavily about all of my problems has resulted in being able to heal from failures, which is fascinating. But are we the baddies? Well, I'm certainly ashamed of many things in my life. That's what I've come out of this with. I have lived a life full of shame, and driving myself to drink is the least of my worries. So let's just dwell in my shame, and hopefully it'll keep me going. Wow, well this was a mess. Guaranteed to find something exciting. I'm not willing to spend money yet. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. What is this thing? Oh, it's another dumpster. Can I open it? No, but I can take gloves. Sure. Free gloves! +1 half-light, as opposed to +1 electrochemistry. This white tank top instead of this shirt. How good are these gloves? Do I want half-light or electrochemistry? Dumpster diving simulator. I mean, why not? You know, none of this is a good look. Really, very little of this is even remotely promising. I'll go with the found gloves. Maybe I can get a whole found look eventually. I still don't have a hat. If only I had a hat, that would really complete the ensemble. I look like a homeless guy? I really do. Just scrounging for goods. I can make it even worse. We could switch shirts. Now I look like a champion. Now I look like a man who's ready to down a six-pack and beat his wife. Jesus Christ, what a mess. So what's over here? Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. That's very specific. Butter sign down. What?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal.
Yeah,
Two
butter
ugly
sign down.
lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
I'm sorry about your butter.
The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Oh, I believe it. Boys on billboards are always happy about things. All right, sure, let's roll some dice. I like rolling dice.
Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
All right, well, can't figure that out, so I guess we'll move on with our lives.
A crumpled billboard. The sign billboard.
Oh yeah, I can't do anything else here. Okay, cool. I like how specific it was with how long the canal is going to be out of order. Like, the water lock doesn't work until 7:15 a.m. Like, that's so specific. Like, what happens then? How do we know?
Evening, officers.
Hello, man on waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
Y'all want salami?
His
That
eyes
sounds
are
delicious.
fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and
Ah.
on an enormous billboard.
When Bob
that has
gets the
fallen
control
down
job?
into the canal between them.
I see. And the billboard has caused problems.
His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first. What are you doing here, man on the
My friend
waterlock?
Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock.
Oh,
I'm keeping him company.
I'm sorry, Barry.
And eating this salami.
He probably deserved it.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Both of those things would be disappointing.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of a salami and takes a sizable bite. Oh yeah, what's going on?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershell.
Oh. Not right to eat another man's salami without consent. I mean, I think I have to agree with that statement. So the implication here is there was that like kind of ramp area with tire tracks on the roof, and now we have a knocked over billboard with tire tracks on it. Like, I think I see what happened. I have ideas. Visual calculus or no.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Oh, I see. It was me. I did it.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the
there's
coast?
The fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Something wrong with the church? What are the odds?
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of the salami?
Sure thing.
Oh, sweet. What a deal. You bet it was Kuno? Kuno does have a motorcycle.
It is salty, it is savory, it is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Delicious. Good salami.
Want
Thank
some
you.
too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and cheese on it. Well, great. Thanks for the help. That is a suspicious autosave. If I look at my map, is there something I can try again now? I can try Horseback Monument again. We can try Silang. We never did try Silang. Ah, the Samaran Butter we have a better shot at because we were told about daredevils. We're not trying the trash container. We are not trying to turn ourselves into whatever the hell Measurehead is. And I'm really not trying to talk Silang into giving me money. But going back to the Horseback Monument seems like a good time at some point.
A crumpled sign billboard.
We're gonna try it again. +1, ominous daredevil feeling. It is pretty ominous.
Judging by the size of the impact
Yeah.
and the parallel lines of both,
Yeah, okay.
the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Man, visual calculus is dope. This is what happened to my car. This is why I don't have a car. Oh no.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour. The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
Incredible. Incredible that the vehicle survived this.
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Why?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
Well, it's a good thing I know this stuff.
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
All right, well now.
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Great.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
I suddenly got... What is this? Post-cognition? This is like clairvoyance, except it's not clairvoyance. It's seeing a thing like right where I am. Post-voyance? I don't know how to put this word together, but... Well, I've learned something, probably.
Any theories about what happened here?
Some top-shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake his hand.
What kind of car do you think it was?
One of these two, I don't know. Sure.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it might have been. Had to be someone really cool and courageous. It was someone dangerous. Perhaps this is somehow connected to the murder.
Traffic hooliganism? I hope not. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
We should bring this driver to justice.
If we must.
And Kim is like, all right, buddy, whatever you say.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this. The lieutenant consoles himself.
Ah, yeah, he doesn't think... Okay, that's completely fair. It's like, all right, whatever you say, buddy. Time to arrest yourself. Yeah, absolutely. First, you should find the vehicle the Joyrider used in their escapades. We gotta get across the canal first, though. All right. We've also, like, it's real late. We should probably be done for the day. Right? We got this end-of-day debrief coming up. And it is almost 22. Probably not a whole lot more we can do here. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Fascinating. I have a task. Hang on. I have a task to go kick Kuno's dad's ass, right? Enter flat number 12 in the Cape Side apartment building and get Kuno's speed. God, there's so much I want to do. Including find booze and drink it. Okay. What is this? Hang on. Hold on. There's this... What is this stuff over here on the side? How does... Superstar Cop 1, Apocalypse Cop 0, Sorry Cop 7, Boring Cop 0. This is me? How do I know anything about me? Communist 4, Fascist 0, Ultra-Liberal 1, Moralist 6. Good Cop, Bad Cop 6. Honor 2. What the balls? Name unknown. I think we know our name, right? Harry Dubois, apparently. That's what we're, that's what we believe. Huh. Do I have this visible now? Because I had, because I found, like, documentation or whatever it was? Found my badge? Was it my badge? Whatever I found? Might have been my badge. There sure are a bunch of checks here that we cannot take yet. Fascinating. And I'm pretty far, not that far away, but kind of far away from another skill point. Okay, I guess let's check out the pawn shop before we go back. Why not? Wow. Oh, there's a dude. I see. Behind a... Yeah, that's fine. Some kind of machine. An antique cash register? A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says, day. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Neat. Oh, that's what this is. So we got something to look at while we're cruising around a pawn shop. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. I see.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah? Show me the t-shirt.
Oh yeah.
Oh
It's
yeah.
A muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in
Well, this is
flames.
anime as hell.
Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
What's the deal with the man on this
It's the man
t-shirt?
from Hendal.
What does that mean?
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Why is this guy, oh god, what's his face? The bald dude from Rocky. That was such a... What is his name? How can I not remember this? Wow, I'm so bad. I'm the worst. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Remind me who's the man from... I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Hjelmdal is. But I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality. How upfront am I about this? Skinny Vin Diesel? Let's be a little more subtle about this time. Who's the man from Hjelmdal again?
The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD.
What? The hell? This answer has only raised further questions.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
I've heard this voiceover before. Probably in this game.
Hendal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Ontological necessity. Remind me what ontological means. Hang on, we're Googling something. What is ontology again? The branch of metaphysics dealing with the nature of being. I see. As a concept, this has to exist in order for, in order to be able to have understanding of what things really are. The formless void? I think so. You're probably right, Cryptomancer. Sniff
Smells
the
like
t-shirt.
worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Was that good? Is that bad? That feels bad.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Yeah, seems fair.
Sniffing is okay. But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Man, this guy sounds like he's an inch away from death.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
Alright, well, how much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Oh, couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
Why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to
I
my name.
sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise.
Fair enough. Woo! +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers, -2 authority. Well, my authority was garbage anyway. And this does give me plus shivers. Maybe this is worth it. Maybe this is worth it. I do like this shirt. What did you mean the man from Hjelmdal was real?
Even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
Kim Kitsuragi is not into this.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
Ah, because the effect is happening before the cause?
Besides, I've been to Kotla. Though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
This is a very, very interesting voice for how woo-woo new wave energy this guy is.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Might one say that? Is that good or bad? That feels bad. If we're talking about ley lines here, I feel like there's zero control over this conversation. This could go anywhere.
Stop talking about this nerd stuff. It will make you weedy. Buy the damn shirt already. It's powerful.
It is powerful. All right, I'll buy the shirt. I like it better than my current shirt.
Welcome to Helmdall, officer.
The man from Helmdall is standing in front of a burning village. Look at how dope this shirt is! I would wear the hell out of that shirt. Dual-wielding his ever-present Zweihanders. His muscles look ready to burst out of the two-dimensional print and into your three-dimensional life. Absolutely. Oh, yeah! Now this is a look! I am killing it. Alright, what else do we have over
Typical
here?
Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight. Weird way to pronounce Zweihander? Why? What's so weird about it? I mean, my grasp of German is not that solid. But, like, I know what letters mean, usually.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
There's nothing else you need to know about the light. That's probably true. What do we have over here? A shelf of knickknacks?
You see rows
Maybe
of toy
curios?
soldiers guarding the rest of the
Oh,
trinkets.
apparently knickknacks.
displayed on the
I was
table.
right the first time.
Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Oh, you're native German? Alright, well in that case, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back? Hello?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Inspect the
This set of
figurines.
soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes?
Yes.
Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
Okay, Roy.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. Wish it was more nuanced. I'm the bringer of communism, right? I'm gonna build communism. Which of these is the most communist? Probably this one, right? No, that's admitting defeat. I'm not going to be defeated. Everybody else has been defeated, just not me. So probably number one, even we can do it? Yeah, sure.
Maybe.
Roy does not care about my political leanings. Alright, let's see if we can find something cool.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow.
Aw,
Most of them are just broken toys.
rough. What about the uniforms? Tell me about the
They're
uniforms.
not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Ah, it looks like the Petanque guy. Excellent.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
This is what they looked like before they realized they didn't want to be shot.
Oh, yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Well, it is now too late, so we might be about done here.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Well, okay. Try negotiating. Alright, I'm on board. We'll come back, Roy. See you later, buddy. Let's go see about sleeping. Man, all of my clothing, I'm just going to end up leaning into this red stuff, aren't I? More physicality, more shivers, more electrochemistry, more all of this stuff. Get clothing that helps me be even better at the things I am already good at. And bad at the stuff I'm already bad at, I'm never gonna pass a single int check again for the rest of the game. Miserable. Alright, well these are mostly the people I know, except for a bunch of people that I don't know and are new. And are just hanging out. Oh man, can I do karaoke? I can't, can I? I haven't done the thing yet. Alright, let's talk to Gart.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for
Does
tonight.
that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's cold out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game. I'll let Kim handle this one. I'm not at all confident that anything I say will improve
I
matters.
understand your predicament as the manager. However,
Alright, Kim. Go, do the thing.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence. Yeah? And? Don't forget I have a crowbar equipped in my left hand.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I still have my key, you know? I mean, do I just present him with a fait accompli? Like, actually, I don't care. I'm going up there and I'm sleeping. How are you going to stop me? You look like your physicality's at like 2, buddy. Let's be a little bit more polite.
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
I'm pretty done here. Alright, buddy. Your motor carriage?
Yes?
Alright, motor carriage. To the motor carriage! Hey, patient tadpole, what's up? Oh! You're the dude who's doing the Rogue Legacy speedruns, right? Is that right? Do I have you confused with somebody else? Finish some work stuff? Okay, fair enough. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I thought your name looked
You see
familiar.
a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, so what
I
have we
something
found
here
here?
we could sell.
Oh,
Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Alright, I guess we'll look in the cage.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable.
Uh-huh.
4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
Are we pawning somebody's hubcaps?
I confiscated this for a little while back.
Ah,
We can
okay.
take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What do you mean you
A couple
confiscated
weeks ago,
them?
I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
They are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Alright. Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly.
That would be
I just-
silly.
I
It would
don't
be a
know why I
little
kept
silly.
them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cup with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me. After all, I am an apology cop.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
Well, thank you for giving me what is probably a ridiculous amount of money, actually. 130 real? Like, looking at how expensive stuff has been and the kind of value you get out of money, 130 real is probably close to like 300, 400 bucks? This feels like a lot.
But thank you.
Well, thanks. I appreciate your help. I do need a place to sleep
The
tonight.
lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
I guess I could have not taken them. Spinners. 200 real, my god. The magnificent hubcap spinners that Lieutenant Kitsuragi has donated to you so that you can pay for your room at the Whirling. They're slate blue and shimmer haughtily in the light. Damn. What am I looking at here? Oh, pay for damages. Okay, great. I guess we're going to the pawn shop. That's this one. We don't deserve Kim. No, Kim's been amazing. Kim is great. I couldn't ask for a better tutorial fairy than Kim Kitsuragi. Alright. Hello, Roy.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
I can't get over this guy's voiceover. He's amazing. He's absolutely astounding.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
This is fascinating. He's okay with us, but he'd rather be left alone if that was possible. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting
No,
you.
Not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM.
I got an achievement for this. Hang on. Literally the sorriest cop on earth. Apologize 10 times. I have apologized so many times I got an achievement for it. Amazing.
Who are your customers usually?
You're sorry to hear that. So am I.
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Man, I would be interested to see a person whose case of boredom was terminal.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical vacuous consumerist objects. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. No, I'm supposed to be communist. I'm supposed to be a communist. I'm supposed to build communism. Do I think this statement builds communism? Do I think this statement gets me any closer to building communism? I think I don't like any of these statements. I think we just drop off the hubcaps and move on.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
What is he high on? Tell me more. +2. Roy's prices are strange. Really?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the
You
street.
need him to be your example of evil capitalist. I feel like I already have an evil capitalist. We have Everard, right? The union boss? He's about as evil and about as capitalist as it gets. Pyrrolidon.
A drug
What's
developed
that?
by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Huh. There are never enough examples. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Do I want Pyrrolidon? I mean, electrochemistry definitely wants me to want Pyrrolidon. How? It is somewhat impressive to me that by virtue of being big and dumb, we are also just desperate for any kind of drugs. Get more leverage for money? Quite possible.
How would I know?
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
Emergency Relief Brigade? What would that be?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile. What's this? That must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup? Actually, yeah, that seems great.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile.
Tell me more.
So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed? What does a generator have anything to do with it? Do I know what this is?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
Yeah, easy to tell. Easy to
A bunch
read.
of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor.
Ah, is that what the People's
hoping
Pile
for the
is?
best. What do you think is going to happen?
So we should have done this
Bad
first.
idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned.
Huh.
Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
A pile is the term used for early nuclear reactors. The pile of radioactive fuel. Fascinating. Okay. Tell me more.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
And did that work out very
On the
well?
patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
Fascinating.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
Huh.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The
Cool.
Esperance.
We're on
Didn't
board
have
with
the
Roy.
art
Roy's
to
a
let
cool
it all Go
dude.
to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Well, that's good.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
It's been a while since you were young, huh?
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown.
Fair
I'm
point.
gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but
Well, thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I gotta get in on those vortices. Would you like to share? I don't know, I'm in for drugs, I guess. You make it sound like it's such a good deal. I mean, it's just out of camaraderie, right?
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want
Yeah, all right, that's fair. You can turn your back on this one, Kitsuragi. That's fine.
Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I think I've tried it once and
Here you
liked
go,
it.
man.
Oh, what a great guy. Presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, man.
Of course.
Ooh, experience. Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose? Actually, is a good question to have. But let's sell some stuff first.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Oh, pretty good.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jumper-esque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
All right.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
God, who is this goblin? I mean, I feel like we've gotten a fair amount of backstory for Roy, but like... he definitely feels like the kind of person that's not going to be there in the morning.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Yeah, good call.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Dobby is an irradiated elf. Jeez. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh yeah, we have these postcards that I don't care about. I'll keep the photograph of the body. I don't think I should sell what's his face's photograph. This is Renee? I don't really want to sell Renee's photograph. This is garbage probably. So, sure, we can sell this off too. I'm okay with that. Like to sell my clothes. Would I like to sell my clothes? Actually, probably.
Not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
Given my clothing, that's a fair point. All right. No, I don't have anything else to
Another
sell.
time, perhaps.
But I would like to know about the traffic menace stuff.
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
But didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop and then moving on.
Electric vortex, yes. Yes, again with the vortices.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Vortex,
Yeah.
sounds fascinating.
It was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something.
Alright. Would anybody have happened to have pawned my gun here?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Well, now we know what happened to the gun.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving
Ah.
of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Ah.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
And the buyer?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Oh my god, please tell me it wasn't Kuno S. That would be horrifying.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, And now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with...
I'm sorry, I sold my gun. Or maybe the blonde in number 3? Oh, yeah, that girl. Oh, maybe. I don't... Maybe. She doesn't seem terrifying, though. She must be one of my rabid fans. My ego is not that big. I could just apologize. I could continue to apologize forever.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this
My
buyer?
apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Can you describe her to us?
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Yeah, actually, I was under the assumption that Everard already had my gun, and was negotiating from that kind of position of power.
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
Wow, so if we had come in here before we had talked to Everard, maybe we would have had a little bit more negotiating power.
They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
That's true.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Well, at least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else. That's enough experience to give me a level up. Great. I think I'm good here, actually. I don't think there's anything else that we really need to talk about. I guess we have other business to take care of. I mean, we could do this, but, like, I'm okay with not doing it now. Also, where do I throw my skill point, ladies and gentlemen? I suspect the answer is into thoughts. I have a thought that I could think, but I can't think it unless I have room for more thoughts. And I'll tell you what, I like thinking. Do it. Start thinking about things. Time to be the ultimate communist. Eventually. Maybe not soon, but eventually.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped.
I'm getting distracted
dented,
again. I
they
clicked on a
stare at you
thing.
with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Alright, well, I guess I'll look.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top.
Really?
A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Is this likely to have a copy of the song I'm looking for?
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep. This Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
And you're sure it's all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
I do want the boombox. However, we can come back for it. Right now I've got a bill to pay. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. That's news, certainly. He gave me 130 out of it. He kept the other 60. There was really no reason for him to give me all the money. Like, we're already getting a lot out of him. Alright, let's find a place to sleep. And by find a place to sleep, I mean convince Gart to let me sleep in the place that we've been sleeping. Do you have anything interesting to say? You've got anything new?
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? No, I'm not gonna beg. I'm above that. We don't need to be that person. I mean, if
Can I
I
help you?
bet if I'm aggressive enough, I probably can get money. Enough money to deal with this problem. Or just not go this route and see what happens if I don't.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much are you again?
A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Alright, I have your money.
Well,
Sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. I'll
Alright.
unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I see.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I need a drink.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He's so pissed at me. He's so mad.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why? Why, Gart? Why are you not smiling and shaking your little
Because
shaker?
I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
What you
Amazing.
want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand?
Amazing. Amazing. All right. So where does a guy have to go to get a drink in this place, buddy? What, other people have drinks. How do I get a drink?
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed other than alcohol?
No, I guess not. I guess we're done here.
Yes?
Nothing. All right. So, we should head up to a room of some kind so we can have a chat. Is that how this works? How does this work? I have a task, and the task is chat with Kim. How do I chat with Kim in such a way that the task gets completed? You need to find 20 real to pay for your room at the Whirling, or it'll be locked after 21. As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. Oh. Well, I kind of do have a free place to stay, though. Right? Kuno said that I could crash at his, like, weird back pad thing, right? Join him on the Whirling and Rags balcony after 22, when you're calling it a day. Okay. Well, the balcony's down here. Shall we go visit the balcony? All right. I did it. We're on the balcony. Let's chat.
Yes?
No? Kunoas will probably kill me in my sleep. Yeah, that sounds like a real thing. That absolutely sounds real. You seem to be following me. No, I don't think I have anything else I want to say here. Okay. So none of these things are the things related to this. When you're calling it a day, how do I call it a day? Do I have to, like, go to my bed? I guess I'm ready to call it a day.
Yes?
Tell me
What
about
do
the
you want
case
to
again.
know?
All right. This is the thing, right?
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Oh, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Ah, okay. So that's his count, right? 102? My count is like 200? Everyone you saw playing the game did the go to the debriefing wrong because it is described so bad. Fair enough.
So he volunteered to represent...
I mean, it says go to the balcony. I went to the balcony and nothing
not out
changed.
of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
All right, that fits. So what's special about Martinez?
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports.
That's
Most of
fair.
our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Yeah, these the Shivers rolls is just fantastic. I really love like Shivers specifically, the way that it intervenes in the conversation and gives you like random pieces of context. Wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine, sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. My kill count is 3. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? There will be a bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Actually, no, I'm not an augury. I don't know why I
Was there
said that.
anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
I want to go through this again. I am the finest. I am not the finest. I am the, like... I want to say I'm the laughingstock of the department, but actually, like, I've gotten a lot done. But, like, there were the conversations with my coworkers, right? We have some sense of what they think about me, right? There was the one dude who was just laughing the entire time, calling me Johnny Thundercop, calling me, like, whatever the name of that fictional detective was. Like, they hold me in some regard, but I also think that they think I'm a cosmic fuck-up. And it's not that I can't do anything right. It's that I frequently do things wrong or ridiculous. So I kind of feel like what I'm seeing now is not comeuppance. It's just another low point in the valley that is the life I've been leading. Which is like, none of this really fits that if I'm trying to be honest. But this is pretty funny.
A good joke.
Yes, a joke. In truth, I have no intention to compete. How could I compete with you? Of course it's a joke. Look at me.
It's not that many. Officer, I'm sure you have a lot more cases solved. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
Alright, we could be done with
Yes,
this.
it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
So did that accomplish this thing? No. Kim can answer any lingering questions you have about the case in the RCM. We still haven't done this thing. What did I just do? Whatever I just did, it got me points. Wait a minute, did I still not do the thing right? I think we have to call it a night first, and then we can go to the balcony, I guess, or something. But yeah, let's fail a logic check. Sylvie suicide jokes. Roy mentioned suicide. The 41st sent me because they thought I would kill myself?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing. Oh no! Alright.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
I gotta stop being negative about myself. It hurts. It hurts to do that. Alright.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Yeah, good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe.
Ah.
And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
So that's how it works. Alright, great. I'm not seeing any drop frames.
Brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum.
Then?
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Neat.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Cigarette is a great idea. I think I'm gonna have one too. How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
That's what makes it cool! That's not what makes it cool. But it is still pretty cool.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
Your call, detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
Fair enough.
Below, the city trembles with its remaining lights. People are rushing home, running away from home, smoking, sleeping, singing in the shower. Edges of dining tables, hands, aprons flicker through windows before the lights go out.
I kind of love the... I mean, I've already said many times how much I love Shivers, but I continue to love Shivers. Especially with, like, the ambient music here and the kind of, like, wide city overview picture that Shivers presents. It's cool. It's really cool. I'm gonna have a cigarette, too. We're gonna do it. I can't until the conversation's over.
Yes.
Right then, the debrief.
It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
We performed a cursory initial inspection of the victim's body.
We found almost everything.
Then you shot the body down, which was quite the shot.
Can't wait to shoot more shit. I'm a sharpshooting cop.
On this occasion, I must agree. At any rate, your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work
It's
with.
true. We did get a lot of information.
I still feel like we missed something.
Yep.
But it's up to the boys in processing now. We did perform a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great.
Ah. Cool. Confirmation that we got everything that we were going to get out of the crime scene, if not out of the body.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. The initial interviews? Yes. Well, we talked to some people. That's probably more correct than this one. I don't think communication is my forte, actually. I don't think I am very good at people at all.
Including Everard Clare, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one.
True story.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I'm a little intimidated by him, honestly. He has stuff on me.
Well, we will have to work through that.
I guess we will.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I don't know how I feel about my name, actually.
That's normal. It's best not to give it too much thought.
Huh. Well, okay, Kim, you're right. I'll do my best to not think about things.
We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that
We need to find the Wild Pines rep.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Oh, I love how adventure game tropes have become standard 41 precinct practices.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Part of the Jamrock Shuffle. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant. This is definitely the most accurate. My mind moves fast. My mind moves like molasses, buddy. Part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
Impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Wow. Honestly, I was not expecting this at all, but I guess in hindsight, I'm not that surprised that the game is tracking how much I was walking versus how much I was running. Especially, like, I appreciate that for how absurd and serious this game is at the same time. They're also spending the effort to deconstruct the genre in a way that still feels natural within the world. This game is very good.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Yeah, it's a good thing I have them both now.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
So what are our powers exactly? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000. Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
That sounds about right.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
So if I kill someone while on
You
duty...
have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Alright, that's as good a system as we can get, probably.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Absolutely.
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Okay.
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly.
Alright, so this is where we're getting our power from. The government of Revachol.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
So, Revachol Citizens Militia doesn't imply, as a name, doesn't imply a lot of formal organization. It doesn't imply government, right? Political authority. It sounds like it's just a bunch of dudes who want to be police. But does he have a Pokeball on his shirt? Amazing. But I guess actually we are invested with political authority. We are a force created by the government of the city. I mean, it makes sense. We kind of have to have some kind of authority. Otherwise, like, we're just a bunch of random dudes telling people that they're fined. Like, who's gonna care?
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Interesting. Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the Moralintern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if
the
we misuse it.
Moralintern. What is that?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization.
Oh.
You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
The Moralist International? The world's largest political organization. I really don't know. I feel like with Kim, I want to be honest.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do you think of
The
them?
Moralintern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Interesting. That is a hell of an outlook. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. Wow. I don't know what to do with that.
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Moralist International? With a motto like this? Self-discipline? Yeah, okay. I see where they're going.
Something ominous.
Huh.
Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
What? How did we get to dominatrixes from this?
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Huh. What do they believe in? I mean, I think we've kind of figured it out so far, but let's ask the question anyway.
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Oh. So they are a religious organization.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Okay.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
Apparently I have an opinion on the Moralintern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Immigrants? Liberal kipts? Wow. Nope. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting bourgeois rights. Well, as long as I'm building communism, this is what building communism sounds like.
No. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law. Actually, vigilantes is okay with me. Is it? Seize the means of production. Apparently we're seizing the means of enforcement.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the union...
Hey, Mershawn, how's it going?
I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Things are going pretty well over here. We are making progress.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses, the red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
All right, well.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
Very cool, Kim.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Inland. Okay. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if there's no police, then whoever wants to enforce order will be able to enforce whatever order they want to enforce.
It's incredibly hard.
Huh.
Human beings are... But we are in control, and
Yeah.
it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Yep, usually drastic change does not occur quickly.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Oh, I got a new skill point. Nice. Well, I don't have any thoughts waiting, so I guess we should put it somewhere over here. The -2 from thoughts on visual calculus. I kind of want to put in a point on visual calculus because there are... Wait. What skill checks are waiting for us? Actually, what skill checks are waiting for us? So there's an encyclopedia check that we can go try. There's all of this stuff, which I kind of don't really want to try. And then there's other stuff, right? Empathy, rhetoric, encyclopedia. One of them is visual calculus. I should probably just stick another point to electrochemistry and try the mirror again. I really want to try the mirror again. Rhetoric. Impossible. I don't think we're ever going to get that open. I'll let that one slide. I'm not putting points into logic, even though that would help with a variety of things. This character is not logical. This character is very far from logical. I'll stick a point to electrochemistry. Let's get even better at this thing, shall we? Alright, and this means we now have the ability to try the mirror again. Good. It's neat to succeed at the physical skills, even though Electrochem just seems to want to get high. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I mean, the physical things is why we're playing the game, right? We are led forward by hunches and gut instincts. Absolutely no thoughts happening here. See you in the morning.
Yes?
You're right. Alright, we're going to the mirror. We're going to give this another shot.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
The expression. Alright, let's see what we can do. Wow, this is still hard? My god. 18. Okay. So we need to get a 10 or higher in order to make it. Yeah, that's pretty low odds, actually. Can I do something to make that easier? Can I don't think any of my clothes affect electrochemistry, do they? Oh, but they do. We can get a little bit closer.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Slightly better odds.
Your face adorned with the expression.
Let's try it.
Still
Nope.
not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Apparently not. Why is my image in the lower left look so creepy? Have we told you about the expression? It presumably is a gift to the ladies. I don't know. Because this is who we are. This is who we've become. This is what life has led us to. And I don't have answers for you. Alright, is there anything else I can do while I'm here?
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happens.
Unfortunate.
The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Oh, that's atrocious. Alright, let's turn the light off.
Are off again.
And, oh, is there something we can do here
The
now?
window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you.
Okay. Well, we've sent What's-His-Face to bed. So if we wanted to go out and do stuff without Kim dogging our footsteps, we could. This would be the time. But it's almost midnight, and I really don't know what else I'd want to do. Nothing immediately comes to mind. Oh, +1 psyche, -1 health. A pretty little puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes to military-grade psychosis. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy. If only for a while. Fascinating. Well, we can use it if we see a psyche check coming on. Alright, I'm just going to call it a night. There's going to be more time to do stuff tomorrow.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
They do, don't they?
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin.
Oh,
The
fantastic.
bed
That's
sags
great.
beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Jeez.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Unfortunate. We're just going to stay up all night? Is insomnia our lot now?
Then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
All right. Why isn't it happening?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Yeah, it's probably the bed's fault. Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Not ideal.
Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Smells like me, in other words. Much grimdark. Yeah, so this game is like hyper serious and at the same time like hyper absurd in a lot of ways. Like it's a hell of an aesthetic. It's a hell of an aesthetic.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Oh yeah, let's solve the case. Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Ah, so maybe we can actually fall asleep?
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
We're dreaming, apparently. Oh my god, what is this gonna do with dreams? Nothing looks interactable. I don't want to go see the body. Let's do something else. There is nothing else we can go do. It's the body or nothing. I don't like this dream. Give me another dream. I don't have many options, do I? Alright. To the scene of the crime. What a fantastic thing to dream about. I mean, I guess not unexpected, all things considered. This is the kind of thing that is going to plague our poor boy for a while. Are these disco lights? Why is there a disco ball on the corpse? The only interactable thing here is the corpse. Alright, well, I guess we're talking to, Oh, it's me. Cool. Oh, this is like Roy's voice, but not Roy's voice. Because Disco is cool. I mean, this dude looks like Disco. This is me. This is dead me. I am now the corpse. And I am Disco. Disco is dead. Do you remember the scent of your childhood? I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was
That's
left.
right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle, and the other on your dick. Watching
Disco never
her
died,
go.
it evolved.
Let it all be dragged away from you.
Funky baby, right?
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back. I don't want to be the me of the past 3 days. The me of the past however many years it's been. This is very much a midlife crisis.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me.
And who are you to say that I failed you?
You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
What the hell is happening here?
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Oh, but I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna build communism. I am the communism builder. I don't think that's much better, actually. I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the
all right,
act
fair
is
enough.
wearing thin. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Ancient reptilian brain.
Stinky boy.
Wow. Well, I guess my option is I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown.
Oh, God.
Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying.
I really want to
what?
solve this case, actually.
I
That would be
can't
nice if I
hear
could do
you.
something productive.
This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
I don't want glass grinding in my head. That sounds bad. That sounds
So
painful.
something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Your body is trying to learn to sleep without drugs. Yeah, actually, we didn't get a single drink all day. And we are almost assuredly a full-fledged alcoholic.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
I don't like limbic system. Boy, everything in my body is causing me problems. Ah, we healed. That's good.
Good going, buddy.
Uplifting. Rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with
You
me?
mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good. Maybe if I lie to myself enough, I can get through this without succumbing to DTs.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
I see. Not only am I an alcoholic looking for a fix, I finally came down of all that meth I was doing. Well, everything is going to be a problem, isn't it?
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor?
Balance out all this meth with liquor? Apparently I'm balancing out the lack of liquor with meth.
It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
Apparently my case record has been driven entirely on drug usage. Do I want to do more speed? Do I want to be that much of a disaster? Do we just want to listen to electrochemistry? Man. Living my entire life on hunches and urges. Saying yes to everything. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I want to. No, you know what? I want to. Let's do it. Let's get high. Let's get fast.
Of course. Martinez is speed central. You just gotta poke around. Follow your nose.
Well, I mean, we know where to get some speed, right? We can go kick Kuno's dad's ass.
You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
This time, it will be different. What? Is this talking about my ex? Or is this talking about Speed? New tasks. Find some speed. The hangover is coming on mega strong now. You need more speed in your bloodstream. Find some, put it in your hand, and off we go. Alright, we can try this again? How come we can try this again? What has changed? This is the only thing we know about that we can try again. Can I do anything with this? This is, Kim's room, right? If I knock on this door, what happens? I can't. Alright. I don't think we're gonna go anywhere here, right? All of this is locked. The expression. Has anything changed?
The window stands broken and it
Doesn't look like anything has changed. Alright, downstairs we go. It's the start of a new day. It's bright and early. Look at us with our expression. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, ready to greet the morning. Don't think we're ready to do any of those things. Hey, but Kim's already down here. We're in a good place. Good morning, Kim. You still working on that bird? Man.
Morning. I've got some good news.
Oh, good.
I took care of the body.
Ah.
The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
I don't know if I was ready to let him go. No, good, thanks.
I'm just glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to. The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy? What does rowdy mean here?
Ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here.
Ah.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys.
The Hardy
who are responsible
Boys?
for state policing.
What? Oh boy. There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Okay.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep it cool, okay?
If we die here, we die alone. No one will come to get us.
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger, just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
Alright, well, given that that's as much of a disaster as it is, why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
And are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Alright then. Let's roll, I guess.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
Is that good? Is that a thing we want to do?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Alright. Cool. What happened here? We finished a thing? Finished a thing, right? Hello.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
She doesn't like the Union boys either.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic. Oh, there is a thread of him caring for his customers. It's just me that puts him off.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? I guess I could apologize again. Apologizing seems to be the thing I'm best at.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Can we volunteer Kim's radio to make a phone call?
The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Gary? Gart? Who's Gary? What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Time to talk to Gart about the phone line, I guess.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Maybe.
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Uh-oh. Lena's in trouble.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
So I really don't remember what Lena was doing around here or what her husband was doing. Did she give us information about what was going on, or is this, like, relatively new? Should I already know what she's here for?
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Dense thickets of reeds.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What is... Oh, I guess we don't have this information. All right, so let's get some information. I'm okay with talking more about this. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Oh, that's cool.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Oh, I know that one. The waterlock's broken because some madman drove a billboard into it.
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
You may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it. Who would do such a thing, right? What kind of disaster person would do this thing?
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome, Lena.
Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Absolutely.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Yeah, everybody loves cryptozoological mysteries.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Minutiae? Wow, 4 syllables.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Kim's not into it. Kim says, side quest? Come on, buddy. We're on a timetable here. Well, screw you, Kim. I want to hear about the insects.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Tick. Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting...
Apparently we're a fan of insects?
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Reeds, apparently.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully. Absolutely, I am 100% here to discover new breeds of insects.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
Nice.
To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid.
Yeah, cryptozoologist! Well, obviously, Kim.
Jeroma, would you?
Gnome of Jeroma.
I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that.
Ah. Wait, didn't we... hang on. I want to know about this thought. Apparently, the hours that we have spent sleeping didn't count towards finishing this thought. A bummer.
It's simply elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment zoologists. Those muggles.
Establishment. I thought so.
Does it have cool powers? See, this seems like I'm winding her up. What did you call it? The Insulindian phasmid here on the coast. Okay, that's fine. Cryptid hunters. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Does it have cool powers? So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
That's fair. That's a fair point. Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Insect. Wow. All right, yeah, they're absolutely chasing after a cryptid.
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
We're thinking the bug has the power to cause makeouts? Tell me more.
I doubt it. It's not like teenagers need much encouragement in that regard.
That's actually a fair point. Electrochemistry! You've backfired.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
They found Bigfoot.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Alright, what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
Uh-huh.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
So what's up with Morel?
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
That's... Let's try again.
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
I'm familiar with wild hair, yes.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and
thanks,
begins
Kim.
jotting down the woman's description.
His description is so pure. Yeah, right. That's what's important to her. It's not what he looks like. It's what he feels like. The kind of person he
He'll
is.
likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, just in case.
All right, good enough. Thank you.
I hope I've been useful.
That's enough information. Thank you. I think we're good here. We have a new button. What is this button? Lots of buttons over here. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. What's up, buddy?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
So we've done some stuff here, and it hasn't really been helpful. All right, you've got some impressive pots there.
And bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
He knows his pots are good. He knows he's got good pots.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
We've got to check this time?
Shrugging is an international sign for...
No, same as before. Okay.
I don't know what's behind that door.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Stay masculine. What is this? Is this new? Oh, it's money. All right, then. What is happening over here? They're talking about shooting people and girls' tits.
A heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Have we not done this before? Did I not mess around with the door before? I guess I was too worried about the body.
Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
That's been a while.
The door does not budge. A challenge.
No, it's not! It could be. Pull on the door.
The steel doesn't even tremble.
Pull harder.
Now you're hanging from the handle. The door remains immobile.
Like, literally holding onto the handle, feet up against the wall, like, completely off the ground? Yeah, that's probably what's happening.
Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed. What now, loser?
I guess we're done. Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge. A challenge?
No.
You're right. The door looks positively immutable. You could never get it open using
I look
force.
like the type that would feet up on the door to pull on the handle. Yeah, right? Alright. Well, I guess we're done with this door until we find some keys. Something has changed? Find Morel. Ah. Yep. Alright. Oh. Free money. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and union placards. Do we go talk to them? We could go talk to them. We could go talk to other people. Who are you?
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, we're supposed to have an interview with this girl.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
Ah, Titus Hardy. Presumably the person for whom the Hardy Boys are named. The leader of this particular group. Who's supposed to be on vacation somewhere? After the lynching they did?
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I don't talk to
What
you,
is of
not
no
Titus?
significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Why are you so aggressive? What did I do to you?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Yeah, dock workers who hanged a man.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Wow. Well, we found some politics here.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, and Titus Hardy, apparently. Titus Hardy seems like the dude who will get behind any political ideology, as long as it lets him continue to hang some dudes.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The privatization is not unlawful, it's cool and funny. Unlike you socialists. Well, I'm trying to build communism, so let's go with that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job.
Aww.
Ask your questions.
But I was
then
serious.
Get out of Martinez.
I wasn't making any jokes. I might have been making jokes. I don't even know if I was making jokes. Alright, I guess I should talk to Titus then. I have no idea what's a joke anymore, alright? My life is a joke. Titus, you were told to keep a low profile. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Is that relevant? How relevant is that?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's not time yet. -12. Well then, I won't... okay.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need
It's
to open
not
it in spring.
time yet.
It's still too cold outside.
Revert your gaze. Fascinating. What does that mean?
Behind the dockworkers,
It's
ceiling
not
height window,
time yet.
the hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Well, I wouldn't do very well at it anyway. Like, I still... 4 versus 15, right? Like, I still need, like, an 11 to win. But with the minus 12, it's boxcars or nothing. So maybe I'll pass. Wait until it's time. Alright, Titus, let's chat.
This is where you say your bit.
Yeah, I mean, yes, it is. Too soon, Executus, apparently.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. First, we need to talk about your attitude. No, that's fine. We can be serious about this.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
What the hell is your accent, Titus?
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Who the hell is Shanky? Is that this guy? I think that's this guy. Alright. Well, you can keep your flunky out of the conversation, please. Alright?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
This is the kind of talk that someone who thinks they are immune to repercussions might say. These are the kinds of things. Sounds like they think they are above the law.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
Why are you leaving shit around, Titus?
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Starting from the right, boot size 44.
Ah.
Young man in his 30s, overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker, quiet.
Boot size. Boot size is pretty relevant.
Coughs a lot.
Huh.
Across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43. Gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah Mauritian,
This guy?
in his late 30s, early 40s. A symmetric burn on his neck, resembling the letters Loss Loss. Has he tried to burn it off? Leave that life behind.
Is that a gang tattoo? Gang tattoo. Yeah, okay.
And then, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46. The big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars. A little under 40.
What additional insights do you have for me?
The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44. 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
What is a plectrum? Is that a real word? Hang on. I'm Googling this. Plectrum. A thin... Oh! It's a guitar pick is a plectrum. Fascinating. He just has a guitar pick on his neck? That's the weirdest thing I've ever heard. Alright, and the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy, boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Tell me more about discrepancies.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
Man, it's a good thing we pulled this off earlier.
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here.
Rat face, but with 2 front teeth missing. Yeah, not rat teeth, just rat shaped.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
Okay.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That is, in fact, the question.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your
Ooh,
shit.
maybe she's the one who bought the gun.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Alright, but we are, though.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Good esprit de corps success here. He thinks we're good here. I guess I could ask the obvious question. But if he thinks we're good, we could just be good. I think it's fine. I kind of don't like leaving this dialogue unclicked. So you did it, right?
Pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's
Container
neck?
belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Oh. Well, I guess that clears everything up, doesn't it?
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
Well,
we did this together. All of us. Until he was dead.
Dead.
That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
That's it. Game's over. We got the perpetrator.
No, you don't. What you have is 7 honest men who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Who thought it forthcoming to tell you what happened so that in what way are these statements misaligned, right? Okay, they told me they killed him. That means we found the person who killed him. Like, what? Why?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
I don't like Titus. So he was a mercenary. That's it?
He stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines.
Oh, we need to talk to the
They
Wild
hunt
Pines
shit
rep.
like that.
That was the person we were trying to
Story
find.
of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special
Because one
Forces?
night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm R&E's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Wow, what a winner.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some R&E's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Boy, people are just putting it all out there, aren't they?
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Okay, but like, how does this excuse any actions that you've taken?
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Huh.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Huh.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Okay, so this is the 8th Hardy boy, right? Or rather, the Hardy girl, I guess, is what we're calling her.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information. There's a lot going on here. The mercenary has the same personality as you, apparently. Wow. Yeah, kinda. The mercenary came in here like Johnny Thundercop.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt?
Wow.
Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
And was this the same girl who was sexually
Aren't
assaulted?
you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Huh.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Alright. But who did he rape then? This is the thing that makes you uncomfortable, so this is the thing we're talking about.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Ah. Well, volition failure is unfortunate. I mean, I know the answers to all of these things, right? No, how did you kill him? We don't actually know the answer to.
We hanged him up by his neck.
Oh, I definitely saw the
Real
failed.
still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look. I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Fascinating. So even though he is perfectly willing to admit to murder, on the assumption that we have absolutely no authority here, there's still stuff he doesn't want us to know. There's still stuff he's uncomfortable talking about. And potentially stuff that gives us an advantage if we know more about it. How do I like Kim? Kim's awesome. Kim's great. Kim's a badass. I have no problems with Kim. Covering for the 8th Hardy who did do the murder? Probably. But the fact that they're covering for her means that they think there's something we could do about it if we knew.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. we hang the fuck?
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Really? And where did all this happen?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
All right, I'm going to try this composure check. Here we go.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
first, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police.
Love to see a red success mid-conversation.
This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there. Tomato juice? Just tomato juice? A non-alcoholic tomato juice? What's the point of that?
Fat Angus. This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
There's something you're
Fuck
not telling
off,
me.
Copper.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
All right. Well, what about the big guy?
No.
He looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Nice try to deflect, Shanky.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Right. Okay, well, I guess I have other questions.
Like what, Copper?
Who called the shots that night? I mean, Titus is just going to say him. But maybe the way he says it tells me something else?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. Wow, she's impressive. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Huh. There's a lot of options here. I'm here to mess with him more than I am like to get any answers, right? The more I mess with him, the more we get out of him. So I'm not going to point at him. Pointing at Elizabeth has merits. This is kind of funny, but like not really where I want to be. Like I don't think these two are useful at all. But like Everett Clare is definitely a possible point of contention. And I think this one is actually the funniest one. But, like, this is pretty good, too, right? Point at Elizabeth. I don't think that'll actually do anything to divide them, but I think it might make Titus mad. But I like the idea of consistently referencing the 8th Hardy Boy.
Titus, no one was thinking.
Yeah, I got experience for it. That means I'm doing something right.
No. Fuck no. The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fucking here.
Wow, somebody's got a complex.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
Yeah, he definitely sounds angry. So why don't I just arrest you?
Lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred. Wow, Shanky's just looking to kill again, huh?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster.
Huh.
You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
Yeah, Kitsuragi doesn't want to turn this into a fight, which I think is completely fair. Might be trying to compensate for certain feelings of inadequacy. Maybe.
Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
All right. I will take Kim's suggestion.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one, and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
Alright, so what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Yep.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Wow. This is absolutely not a check I can succeed on. Gonna take off now. Oh, I could take off, my shirt is very anti-authority, right? So I could take that off and maybe do a little bit better. Would it, 16? I'm never gonna make a 16. I'm nowhere near making a 16. Look at this garbage. -2 from items, alright. So I could be at 2. And then +1, -1, so still 2. Which means I still need to make 14. I just need straight up boxcars. Like, there's no point in even trying. I can't make that. There's nothing I can do to make it good enough that I could ever actually make it. So actually, I might as well just try it and fail it. Because then it'll just be out of my hair.
Establish
Yeah, okay.
authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Stomp your feet. That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent.
Man, maybe I shouldn't have done this. I didn't actually... I should have. I know how this game works by this point. I didn't think it was going to rope me into a bad decision, but I guess it's roping me into a bad decision. Alright, I have made mistakes. I should not have tried this.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I haven't said anything racist. Some of the other stuff is true, but I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people kip left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
It's actually 100% untrue.
Callie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
That's a lie.
Sure there is. Callie said they're bulk purchasing confetti, ribbons too, and loudspeakers, and fireworks. Callie works at the carnival shop, you see.
Get the fuck out of here, you racist carny. There'll be no race rallying.
Well, this went incredibly poorly.
What happened? We got absolutely wiped. Let's go before it gets worse.
What's going on? Are you racist now? Is the rally real? Please don't set up any rally. It will make you look awful.
Wow. Yeah, that was a pretty big failure. All right, cool. Thought cabinet? Yeah, absolutely. I have just accepted every thought that's come my way. So this is where we are right now. I have not thought particularly hard about what to do with this. And this is what it is. This is what we got. Do I have a skill point? I do have a skill point. Ooh, I should spend the skill point. What do I want to spend the skill point in? There's a lot of things I'm bad at, but maybe I just want to get better at the things I'm good at. I did say I wanted more volition. I think we're going to put a skill point into volition. Volition feels like a thing we should have. Yeah, we're not particularly authoritative. I really shouldn't have tried that roll. I should have recognized that not only would I fail, but that failure would come with penalties. Alright, we'll go into volition. I like volition. The other choice is pick something that allows me to retake one of the checks that I failed previously, right? Prove my authority. That's not gonna happen ever. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss or the company rep. Potentially. So we can cafeteria window. Cafeteria window. Oh, that's this one. Okay. But it was the wrong time, so we didn't try it. And then there's the cargo container door. We could try and do impossible rhetoric again. That one's always going to fail. This is interesting, the horseback monument. I don't think we have particularly good odds there, but we can give it a shot. Okay. Well, that went poorly. All right. So now what? We can try and get across the waterlock. Go see if anything has changed there since last night. We can go do the thing that Everart told us to. You have anything that you want to say about it?
Yes.
This is locked. And there's a check here that we still can't retake, right? Visual calculus check.
You see a set of tire tracks in the grounds.
What's her face is on the roof? How do we get on the roof? There is a door here. Kuno's hanging out over here. We've already moved the body. Kuno S is hanging out over there. And we don't really know how to get back here unless it's go the other way around. I don't think there's going to be anything additionally interesting in here now. But I'm just kind of poking around because it's morning and I'm trying to get the lay of the land again. Yeah, there's nothing else interesting in here. Alright, fine. Obviously finding the ghost insect. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, so ideally, I think the next step is to head back this way and see what we can see through there. What is this? We never really did anything with this, did we?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Are there any of these that we really want to talk to or about? There's the Whirling and Rags. That's cool. Main hall, building A. East Delta Pinball. Empty card?
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Helpful.
This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
He takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. Okay. Pinball? Do we want to try and fix the pinball?
Silence. No one answers your call.
Well, okay then. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I'm gonna leave that alone. We never went into the bookstore, I don't think. That's maybe worth checking out. Who are you? Person looking at books. No ceremonies, just hello. A
Yes.
good one?
Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Ah, okay. It doesn't matter what we said there.
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you
Looking
doing?
for something to read.
Good,
It
good.
is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Good then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need the help of a policeman? She reverts her attention to the soggy books on the bookstand. It is raining. I don't know why we're having this conversation, actually. But I guess I am asking if she needs the help of a policeman.
What with?
Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No, that's not it.
Am I just guessing? Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
Oh, where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
How did it come to this? How am I asking these questions? Why do I care about her husband?
Where is this going, officer?
Kim has the same question I do. What the actual heck is happening here? You know what? As long as we're here, let's lean into it. So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
But I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight into the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. Suit yourself then. I don't really care if your husband is
Why
missing.
are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
I'm not sure, actually.
Kids are always going missing. Weak, pathetic kids. Always getting themselves killed.
What the hell is happening here? Why am I don't... Like, because she's here, she has to have some problem? This is absurd enough that I feel like I have to ask it. Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get nervous. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
I might.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
I'm so lost here. This is the absolute most ridiculous thing that I've ever seen.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Why did we do this? Why did I do this? Why is this a set of options? What? Alright, well, I guess it's time to go read up about birds. What is my heraldic bird? Yeah, but like, most of the things that have happened have had cause. Like, they make some amount of sense that it would get to that. I have just harassed a random woman to find out if she has any crimes to report. by insinuating that not only is her husband missing, but maybe her cockatoo is missing, when I don't even know that she has a husband, let alone a cockatoo. Like, this is really the silliest. I think actually the silliest. I'm impressed. Old sports magazines, that has nothing to do with birds. This book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. More things that aren't birds. Wow, lots of things to click on, though. Let's go find some things that we can click on. This is a bookstore owner. I'm okay with that. You can just stand right there. I will ignore you for now. Her husband ran off with her bird. Yeah, that sounds about right. A quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful. Man, since he called me up for running around, I'm now, like, deliberately not running as much. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. What the hell? Tome of fascist magic? What does that even mean?
A sulfur-crested
Whoa,
cockatoo
we
sits
found it!
on the cover.
Cockatoos!
Its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
They flew the coup.
Turns out that there are 7 different cockatoo species, and they all
My bird's only restaurant in CSD2. Yeah, absolutely. They're definitely related. They all have behavioral problems. Ah, is that why I'm a cockatoo?
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
I am? They knew. What about this guide to cockatoos?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Placents. That's right. Am I stealing a book about cockatoos? Don't think I want to buy the book about cockatoos. Maybe there's more information about birds somewhere else.
Reads biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Yikes.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What is it about? Obviously, it's about the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz.
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the
Thank you, Inkling. That was very important.
In history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Race car drivers.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting more
Do the
into one of
task.
his eyeballs and cocaine into the
I don't even know what the task is. I think the task is to find my heraldic bird. I don't think that's a cockatoo. Maybe it's a cockatoo. Maybe I'm wrong. The working class woman said that you're a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? Go read up on cockatoos in the book. I did read! I did all kinds of reading. I guess there's more that I still have to do. Do I have to buy it in order to read it? That sounds dumb. It was technically back. Yeah, a little bit. That's alright. I'm willing to forgive you, Formal. Famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Wow, what a life.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free.
Wow.
Still browse though, but not too long.
My God.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Time is commerce. That's a new one. Another boring book. Just discard it here. That poor book.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Does it include the stick bug?
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Freedom is slavery.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
This doesn't sound like a thing I need. I did say stick bug.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
I think I'm good with that. What's over here?
Several maps have been attached
Ooh,
to the bulletin board.
We need to buy a map.
The
Buying a map.
They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Like the meme. That wasn't the intent, Formal. But if we do find out stuff about the, something phasmid, the Insulindian phasmid, I can definitely say that we got stick bugged at that point. Not all the maps?
The
I mean, I
maps
don't know.
look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map
It's
of
not
Martinez.
really a map.
Aw,
it's a tourist
that's
thing.
too bad.
A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
What map do I need? Hang on. Map. Acquire a copy of the city map. Is that here?
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
A map of
The
Revachol.
north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
Neat.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
How much of this is covering the same ground that we covered with Shivers earlier?
Huron, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
It's the worst.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
It's pretty bad, is what you're saying.
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you?
This voice is what your mind sounds like too? Excellent. Excellent. Everybody should have this voice in their mind.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
How much are you going to charge me for a map, lady?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure. Wait, why is the one in Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Ah, okay.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Why does her voice sound like a stereotype?
They didn't get that far, for some reason.
For some reason.
The project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Alright, I want to buy the map of Martinez.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
There you go. I bought something. We did it. A purchase was made. What's in here? Okay, so now, do I have a map? Oh, I have a map! And it'll even show me where the things are, kind of. Kim. The Hanged Man. Okay, yeah, he's gone. So we can never make that check. Damaged ledger. That's just in my inventory. Bunch of checks on the mirror. Oh, and then there's the stealing a thing. Except this isn't there either. I'm not going to steal a thing.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
All right. I'll bite. Tell me about Dick Mullen.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
All right. Tell me about your Dick Mullen novels.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently.
Apparently,
You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Really? You're going to tell me the fiction crime novels teach a person how to be a proper detective? Get out of here.
Sex crimes did pique your interest.
Whoa.
But still, this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Yeah, that's about right.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
Yeah, it's a lot more difficult than I gave it credit for.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Does sound pretty stressful, actually.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yeah, sure thing. Tell me more.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Oh, there's a lot of Dick Mullen books.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick
Oh my
Mullen.
god.
Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
All right, I think I'm good.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
I think we're
featuring
fine.
The supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Think I am over Dick Mullen. All right, I want this book. It's probably worth the money.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
I need to know more about my my spirit animal, the cockatoo. What are my odds on stealing it? Actually, pretty high. Oh, maybe I should try to steal it. There's a lot of private eye stories. Yeah, absolutely. Dick Mullen is a very important figure. No, I'm nice. I'm not just gonna try to steal random things. I'll buy it. I'll just actually buy it.
Nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
All right. Show me this book. Oh, I can interact with the map.
The wall map features a patchwork grid of the streets of Moscow.
It's not like someone will arrest you, fair enough.
Directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Thank you so much for the continued support, Glittermancer. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Glad to have you around. Nice of you to mull over Dick Mullen. Boah. Did it censor it? I didn't even see. Would Kim approve? Kim would not approve. I don't think Kim likes stealing. Directions to appropriately touristy locations. Trace a path
Your
through the
finger
grid.
moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
We didn't even buy drugs. We just asked about drugs. And the dude was like, okay, have some drugs. All right, what about this book? Oh, reading a book takes time, doesn't it? Let's do this later? No, let's do this now. That's fine.
Is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, tell me more about birds.
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, what problems do these birds have? Tell me about problems, bird book.
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. Am I buying a bird? Would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
This is a thing I know about cockatoos. They require a lot of attention and are fairly needy, and respond very badly if their needs are not met.
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day.
That is exactly what he's
give
doing,
them the
Formal.
full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos
You're right.
as well.
Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
That's pretty loud. Is that fun? I don't think that's fun.
Ouch. That must hurt.
Well, I'm cool on this. Apparently I'm not done yet, though. We need to read up more about cockatoos? Alright, I'll keep reading about cockatoos. The reading about cockatoos never ends. Oh, this isn't what I wanted.
Almost looks.
This is what I wanted.
A cockatoo is a This
what
book
else?
talks about This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage.
I see.
This bird looks as if dressed.
It's a cockatoo in formal wear.
24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Really? An ominous cockatoo. Cool. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, major majestic cockatoo. Let's go.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the
Would have to be. It's majorly majestic.
cockatoo is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Wow, time really jumps when you're reading. That's not a joke.
Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, Bang Bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Okay.
The bang is for all the scary things in the world that may happen at any time.
Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like
but
me.
all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
I'm a fuck-up-a-two. Gray and common bang bang. Nope. Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Nope. We know exactly what's happening here. We have made drastic amounts of mistakes, and I am willing to own up to it.
Right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
10 experience. Well, that was probably worth it? Unclear, actually. But, certainly interesting.
Mazovian socioeconomics.
Oh yeah, we finally thought about how to become a communist.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Well, we have a permanent -1 to visual calculus and to authority. Establishing authority is going to be hard. But +4 experience? You can get a lot of experience out of that. I'm okay with spending some time farming up experience. That sounds like a good time. Also, we have an experience point left over now. Oh, I never did spend it on volition. I was going to. But then I was looking at other things to see if it could make me get some checks. But I'm just going to spend it on volition. My morale is a problem. Alright, well, call that good. What's behind door number 1?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Cage-like trinket.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What is this?
You see some kind of charm.
Thing.
An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
What is this? This is like some kind of the upside down dream catcher?
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Fiddles with her pendant. What is going on
Oddly
here?
enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
What is she doing with the pendant? No, we're looking at the curtains.
As you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Excuse
She
me?
looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I must investigate beyond... This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers? What game am I playing? What is happening here? Like, actually, what's going on? Like, now I just want to mess with her.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say.
I'm not sure that I trust Half-Light.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Oh, Inland Empire saying be
curtains,
careful.
tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if...
All right, we'll leave them alone. We'll talk to her, like she said. Let's go talk. Ghost bug? Oh, maybe.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? No thanks! So are you the owner of the store?
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other
I already
side.
told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then why do you have that strange trinket on the curtains?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks. Why is this place so eldritch? Why is there so much, like, supposed to be drawn to the books? What is your deal?
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said.
Ah, finally, she admits it.
Doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It's so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Wow. A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
How would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be.
Wow.
So they can return to their slumber.
Not the bad business practices, right? Of course, of course. Alright, let's fail a drama check. That sounds like fun. Your daughter's the one standing... I'm gonna check my equipment real quick, and then...
I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a...
I'm no snitch, said the local officer of the law. Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. But this is going to give me experience if I say it, right?
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
I didn't get experience. I feel lied to. Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Sir, what does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Oh, I guess I was mistaken.
Are we done with the jokes now?
It's not a joke! There's no jokes. Experience is no laughing matter.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What does she think is going to happen? I probably got the experience, but it didn't show. Oh! Yeah, I'm at 19 now instead of 14. It doesn't tell me when I do it! Oh. Alright, throw ruffle now, book alert. Right now my drama is literal 0, because I have drama -1 from these neat office shades. This will help things. None of these things give me drama. Alright. Let's try this again. I need to take my shades off before I try to convince her of this thing.
Biographies of famous people.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
Ma'am, I am a renowned private investigator, a paragon of law, and a specialist in all things criminal.
And I am his private partner, John Shaw. Together we run the preeminent postal surveillance firm in Revachol.
We are truly private in our partnership.
Once we've caught our client's spouse in flagrante delicto, we blackmail them and pocket the money ourselves, because that's what private investigators do. Now,
where is Kim going? What is happening here? What the hell? I'm just trying to get behind the curtains, Kim. What are you doing? I don't think this is playing along. I have no idea what he's doing here.
What nonsense are you two going on about? This is not relevant at all. And besides, my husband would never do
He's trying to be dramatic. Yeah, okay, fair enough. All right.
How can I believe you after all that foolishness?
She looks somewhat irritated. Unfortunate.
Our sincere apologies, ma'am. No more nonsense. We are offering to assist you with your troubles. Pro bono.
Despite his apologies, there's a twinge of amusement in the lieutenant's eye. That's right, and all you have to do is give us the key to the back door.
Is that what you've been after this whole time? You want the key to the back door?
Apparently? I didn't realize that was what I was after this whole time. But sure.
Absolutely not.
Oh, well, apparently that didn't work. What if I want to buy a book?
You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go. Get back there. The books await you.
Don't you feel compelled? My God, Plisance. You've got it really bad. I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Have you sought help from anyone?
I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
The wards, of course.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Mind control? That's gotta be illegal.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Has it worked? I like how she just out and admits it. Yep. Yeah, this is absolutely the weirdest thing that has happened so far. All of this, everything associated with a bookstore and its environs, has been just completely off the wall bonkers in a way that the rest of the game has been close to, but not quite achieving. Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
Good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Does it?
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Suit up. What does that mean?
The woman before you scans the store.
Alright, we're done here. Your character can barely read. You're not wrong. Alright, we're putting the shades back on. I am, in fact, done here. I am also out of water. And we've been going for about 3.5 hours. So I am going to take this opportunity. I'm too dumb for her charms to work. Ah, that's it. That's the secret. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to take this opportunity to take a quick break, I think. So let us do that thing. Let me pause that. Leave you folks with some music. And I'm going to go stretch my legs, get some water, go to the bathroom, and then I'll come back and we'll do some more. You taking off formal? All right. Well, thanks for sticking around as long as you did. And I will see you folks momentarily. Whoever's still around. All right. Back in a bit. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience, folks. Me pause the music, bring the game back up, and we will continue whatever the heck it is that we've been doing. Assuming I can figure out whatever the heck it is that we've been doing. Well, I guess we're not getting through the back door unless I just rip open the curtains. But honestly, what is stopping me from just ripping open the curtains? I could just do that, huh? Unless I want to try and convince her, unless I want to try and get on her good side. Or just invite the curse. I don't know, honestly. Alright, we'll head down here. We haven't done anything down here before. There's like this stuff on the ground. I feel like I should be able to do something about that. Or with that.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum.
Poor little viewer.
Permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Yes, Onuk. That's what it says.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Thought I couldn't use it. How come I can see stuff through it?
The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Fascinating. I wonder if I can find that petanque ball. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Can we get out into the water? Onto the ice? Seems like no. Ooh, neat. What is this thing? Not so distant, yeah, right? Ooh, I got a bag. I could use the bag to pick up garbage. Everybody loves garbage. This plastic bag has friet written on it in a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a malty gust of air flies in your face. It smells of yeast and beer. A perfect place for tear. Well, okay. Now I can just hold a plastic bag in my hands at all times. That's fun. What is this? A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. What is this graffiti? Like arrows? And then this like messed up anarchy symbol? I feel like I should be able to get more out of this. Shove it in the faces of less alcohol resistant people to make them pass out at the smell. Ah, it's a weapon. Can I pick these up, actually? Yes. Sweet. I'm cleaning up, you guys. We're cleaning up the city. Roundabout North. Cape Side Apartments. Oh, that's relevant. That's where Kuno's dad is. The ad reads, broken window? Tibbs has windows. Well, look at all this garbage that we can suddenly pick up. So is all this stuff in my inventory now? Where does it show the stuff I've picked up? Or does it? Maybe it doesn't. Not until I take it to the first. Yeah, that's probably the case. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. I see. Man, with the plastic bag in my hand, walking around picking up trash, I look even more homeless than usual. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. What is this? Oh, garbage. I see. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, roundabout north. Cape Side Apartments. Okay, good. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair, and the tools used to disassemble it. Is that Kuno's place? Excuse me? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Oh.
Hey! Up here,
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Oh, this is the one who stole my gun, or bought my gun. The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Don't use that tone with me. I am the law! There are so many times I can just come in and say I am the law. Hep. Yeah, when were you last
Had a
tested?
battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. Brush? What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural.
Like this is a chain they actually set up? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's deliberate.
Low orbit.
An aero graffito visible from low orbit. Wow.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to
Have
write.
you ever tried your hand at graffiti-o? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Yeah, it's pretty boring actually.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
Yeah, that would be a real problem. Why are you so committed to defacing this building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Boy, those union boys have really, kept the place in order, huh?
I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Good. Did I get experience for that? I really hope I did. I did not. A shame. Apparently that wasn't leftist enough. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth
Pigstein?
and borrow someone else's
What does
shit.
that even
No
mean?
shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Ah! She did it. She said fucko. I love it. Cindy, you're amazing.
She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
The woman on the boat does not notice
her staring.
Joyce Messier.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep.
Ah, okay.
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid
Do
to
your thing.
Throwing her off is our best bet.
Okay, well, I can definitely take this conversation in unexpected directions. Just, thanks for taking me off the leash, I guess.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
I'm torn on whether or not I like Cindy. I like the attitude, but that's a lot of attitude.
Watch your back, Ungulate.
Ungulate? That's a new one. And she's got my gun. Wait, what's this? Can we get over there? Is this in the way? No, it's not in the way. We can get over here. Oh, okay. Well...
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Alright, let's fail the check.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Ah, because I might want to graffiti something onto the wall. Eventually. If I could ever make that check. Blue? Why blue? Oh, because I have my pry bar equipped. Signal blue naval coat. Interesting. Plus suggestion minus half light. But my jacket is really good. I like my jacket. Ooh. No thank you. No thank you. Oh, nice. Okay, well that's better. That's a good boost. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
Hello, Joyce.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Leighton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. I'll shake her hand, whatever. I'm nice.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
That's something.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Oh, well that's good.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
That is not going to inspire confidence.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Oh, tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Uh-huh.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Wild Pines strikes me as a place that has a lot of money. Do I need to ask this question? I'm kind of okay with not asking that question.
She nods.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes, I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
As she takes a drink. Yeah, okay. I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Hey, it's a really good car.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Haven't seen anyone you'd want to lick. Is that often a criteria for you, Icarus?
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Likeable. Usually.
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
This is not particularly helpful, Joyce Messier.
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
What? All of a sudden, personality? Not just all business? Apparently her boat is the eel's hips.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I agree.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing. I forgot. I need someone to tell me what the hell is going on. Because I really have no idea what the hell is going on. What can you tell me about this lynching? Yep, thank you, Senna. Thank you.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Okay.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, it's a good thing I know my name here. I can only imagine how this would have gone if I was like, actually, I don't know who I am.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
See. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. I don't know that I want to give her that kind of information. I don't know that I want to admit just how bad off I am. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
That's what I said. Yes. Alright, well, if these are my only choices, let's go all in.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Agreed.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Sympathy for your... Well, okay. I'm okay to try and fail this. Oh, I failed it. Yep. It's very important to me. It's the case I'm solving.
It is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
You have so much else. I have only this. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
This boat, for example, and a home somewhere. I only have this case. Wow, this is a lot.
Officer.
Oh my god. Well, failing the check restored some morale, which I then immediately lost. Great. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There was only this coast
You know,
and this lynching.
I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it.
Despite your own best efforts.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like
the
what?
Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Is it?
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. Joyce's info on the lynching. Are there more checks that I can make here? Why are these checks still here when I've bought them already? Irritating. Oh. I can do this thing again, huh? Oh, because I put points into volition. Yes, of course.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well. Oh, so we're henchmen
This
now.
woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug crash?
If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Yeah, I don't think this went well. But honestly, if we have an in on the information, that's better than I expected.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
It's not very big.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Let's just get back to her then. I don't suppose that's given us an extra shot at the ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
We need more
It's
interfacing.
barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
We didn't smell it
The
last time,
acidic
huh?
stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
That is a real thorough explanation or description of the scent. Impressive.
Like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvie already told me I dunked it in
If
the
you
toilet.
knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
In complete honesty, the option was there.
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together. Okay, pal.
Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
This game is fantastic. Okay, great, thank you, great. Oh boy.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Why are you trying to shut down the party pipeline? You really like all these voice clips, huh? Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
I do indeed want you to spend your bits. That's a fair point.
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate. I don't think I want to complain that she is shutting down the party pipeline.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
Interesting.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look. Okay, that's a thing to do.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I feel like you only get this kind of description about people's eyes when the person doing the perceiving is attracted to the eyes in question. This is a very specific piece of dialogue.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Alright, well that's actually true.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence that the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries.
Huh.
However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge.
This is absolutely a setup. They even set it up so we have something to do about it.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
Cindy the Skull on there, take two. Oh, no. I think Cindy's just, I think Cindy is exactly what she presents herself as.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Made up my mind about the smuggling
Yes?
investigation. We will take this case, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
According to my report, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
I mean, that's easy enough to go through, right? 3 people to ask questions?
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Okay.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Well, can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait. What if I want to hear about trade
First, you'd have
secrets?
to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
How do I repeal it then?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this
I
precisely?
believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator.
Okay.
In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
You seem to be a very highly qualified grocery clerk.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
No, they're mostly here to just, be obstructionary, I think.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Oh, I doubt that.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
And the scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
Scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
What do you think of Everard? This is actually useful information, potentially.
Clare is a man of the utmost integrity.
Huh.
If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Integrity is not the word that I would apply to Everard Clare.
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
That's Everard, all
He
right.
is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are 2 of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
I mean, it sounds like they need the union, given the kinds of demands they had already, right? Like, medical plan? They absolutely needed the
Organized
union.
labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression. A gang?
A mob. The Debardeurs are
Yep.
a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be. We
Hope
are
you can
forced to
ask what happened to
cooperate
Gomont
with
again.
them.
That question intrigued you, someone who's never played this.
Refreshingly honest.
Why, yeah, it should still be
The
there.
company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
an overly effective advocate for the rights of local working men. But this is probably more accurate. I'm not a fan of what the union is doing, but somebody needs to advocate for the local working men, right? And I think pressing this button might get me experience.
Why do you think so?
Nope. Oh, now I have to back up my position? Yikes. I have no idea what's happening here. They're good labor men. Can't fault them for a little corruption. Actually, I think you can. Alright, I'm gonna go with this because it's the most absurd.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition, albeit vile. But enough about Everard. What else can I do for you?
I just got an achievement for this one, by the way. Employ critical theory 9 times. What? Well, I got my experience for it, so at least that much. I hesitate to ask this because I don't want to look stupid on stream, but what does critical theory mean in this context? Employ critical theory 9 times. Hang on. Social theory oriented towards critiquing and changing society as a whole. I see. So it is a specific theory or approach towards social philosophy, I guess? Fascinating. Alright. So what happened to Gomont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
You said something happened in the election?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Oh, the 8th Hardy.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
The Everard's competition. Or the Clare's, rather. The Clare's competition. Some kind of extortion, probably?
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Okay.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
So what are their
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it. Over-aggressive commie posturing. No, I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
That does seem a little excessive.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
And what are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Mm-hmm.
This checks out.
Alright, well, we've gone through everything here.
Of course. How else can I help?
By the way, I've talked to Everett Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. Yikes. There's a lot of problems here. All of these are problematic. Not all of these. But I think I didn't is perfectly fine for me. Nothing else here, I think, fits what I want to say. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. He's really not. How did you like Mr. Clare? I'm thrilled to choose sides. I'd better not choose sides. 8 seems pretty neutral. Yeah, it does. I think I didn't is fine. I have the feeling the international community does not approve of him. I'm just going to go with I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself.
The pause before she says this word.
Like discussing
like
something.
You can feel the quotes dropping into place around the word.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind. You are really heavy-handed with the digging for information.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
Really heavy-handed. Just because I act like a moron doesn't mean I'm dumb.
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
What does that mean? Oh, Joyce is a boater. She really likes them boats. The option is here, so I am going to ask it. Would you like to be my mentor, Joyce?
This reality.
No time to explain. Just give me the lowdown.
No, but please. A little context. We're not in such a hurry.
No. It's related to that medical episode. Well, okay. I mean, we've already gotten as much as we're going to get out of her, so I'm okay with being a little more forthright at this point.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
It's something you're familiar with. Oh, excellent.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
Yes, yes. I am a high-functioning encephalopath.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Oh, sweet. She's gonna help. That's fascinating. Joyce is rich and willing to answer your questions. Ask one. Absolutely. The jam mystery. Oh, yeah, okay.
All right, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly.
Why is this so low? And this is actual impossible. Reach for something fundamental. Let's see if this will work.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
Yeah, Kim's being a bro on this. What causes it?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's definitely the
She
drinking.
nods slowly. What this boils down to is this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
No, I have more questions to
She
ask.
stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
What times are
These
these?
are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. Wow. Joyce regrets not being around for, what, the war?
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory
Men are
streak.
predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big
revolution.
time? And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
Quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot? Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists.
No!
Generally speaking,
I need to build them back
people
up.
Got shot in the head during the World Revolution, but the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Point to your little head. No, we are not hitting on Joyce. And even if we were hitting on Joyce, this is not how we would do it.
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't
I've got a
actually the king.
deluge in my head
Just
to
the king's nephew.
unbelievable. So crass. Have a little bit of class, my dude.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart king.
Yes, King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. what is the expression, went down. Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place.
I wonder what Joyce's first language is, given how constantly she has to pause while looking for an idiom.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
And who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals,
Liberals
you mean...
are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
Tell me more.
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender
Foreign
to?
intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
That's actually a fair point.
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution.
I don't recognize any of these
thing to do.
names. It was the moralist thing to do. Oh yeah, now we gotta talk about the moralists. All right, let's talk about the moralists.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
Think we saw Oranje. Yeah, I mean, some of these are names that have been mentioned earlier, but all of them feel like places that are not currently on this earth.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
I see.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Hang on, I gotta check my thought cabinet real quick. This is the moralist one, right? Moralist dialogue options heal +1 morale. Well, not just technically, practically as well. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not. I think I'm gonna pick this one because it gives me morale back.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting.
To head
In your
shooting,
line of
okay.
work, I mean.
Potentially a veiled reference to the Netherlands, maybe. I got an achievement for that one, by the way, which is defend the political center 7 times. I mean, if they're going to incentivize it, I'll do it. When was this kerfuffle?
Turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it? Was it, Duke Ferdinand?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease.
Wow.
Which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Why does that sound Hebrew? What did this Tsarat do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Excuse me? No way.
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
What? Huh. The pandemic provided the spark. Okay, sure.
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
I see. The communists fought against the moralists, and the moralists won.
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very
No
different
doubt.
from each other.
But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
Alright, what is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
Okay, this is good backstory.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
Yeah, well, there is a lot that happened here, and a lot of history, huh? Alright, what else is happening?
They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
We do seem at least moderately suppressed. It's been like this for how long
43
exactly?
Years. Hard to fathom, I know.
And what have we been doing all that
The
time?
20s saw a decade of urban war.
Oh
West
boy,
of the
more
river
war.
leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they? No, they were not, I would posit.
No.
But
It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s...
cocaine does a lot of
smelled
work.
Like a cold splash. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Whew, that's a lot of experience. We did some real work. What would you have done differently had you, Joyce Messier, been in charge?
Question. What would you have done differently?
Your jaw clenches. Give the lady a taste of your wisdom.
Would have killed more. Would have made off with the mineral rights. Sounds like Sarah drove these people mad.
A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
I would have tried to make things better for the people.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago?
With privatized healthcare and a work ethic that does not turn your brain into sponge tissue. With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. Kill everybody? Maybe it's impossible. What happened had to happen, and always will. Boy, these are some dialogue options. Let's try number one.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the mountain.
Only works if there's no Twitter.
A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building. A woman's voice.
Man, how idealistic do I sound here?
There is peace in the heart.
Oh, thanks, Shivers. What?
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Mazov, and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
What is the official position of the RCM? I don't think I know.
And what is your
Oh,
official
good,
position,
she asked.
Lieutenant?
Thank you, Joyce.
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
All right, I guess that's enough.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
Are you? That...
I am an ultra.
Oh, an ultra-liberal. Yeah, of course you are.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Is she a vampire? Oh my god, bite me, mommy.
It's sharp.
Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself.
No, not like me. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution.
Oh, you mean like literally you're the person who killed the king?
Are you liberated
That's
enough
impressive.
to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists? No, I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
Well, this is a fascinating conversation that we've had. And I wonder how different things would be if we had this conversation before we talked about all the stuff that's relevant to the case.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
But only because you're charming. No, I forgive you, it's fine.
I do hope so. I do hope we're able to remain collegial despite it all. Tell me, when you look in the mirror, do you not see a monster staring back at you?
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me? With this expression? Yeah.
Dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
And would you have done something
With
differently?
due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
I suspect she doesn't think they've done a very good job.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
Also, I'm not entirely sure that she has presented Martinez in an appropriate light.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Wow, this is hitting hard for her.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Wow. That's, for all that she's a liberal, that's kind of a fascist position.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
the lieutenant gives her a look. More nationalist than fascist, I suppose.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
Probably. That's how that usually goes.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
Man, this is really valuable, actually. Alright, this is gonna fail, so let's fail it.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop, slowly. That's all.
This is, like 20 is just disturbingly far away. There was no way this was ever going to succeed. So, I'm okay with just rolling those dice and failing. No boxcars today. Alright, where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself. Just look at this outfit.
Aren't we all?
And what is Martinez?
Is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock.
So the difference here, Senna, is I'm not in a conflict here. I'm not trying to win one over. I'm trying to unlock an option. Whereas that was very much me versus them, as opposed to me versus the system. I would have... okay, that I know of. Fair enough. That's how I interpreted it. And also, like, I'm kind of willing to accept failure sometimes. Even with consequences. But in this case, I didn't think there would be consequences.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say.
Very small district tucked away near the industrial
harbor.
harbor.
Smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez. You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea. It's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
We near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Okay.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Is the island Revachol?
Caillou.
Oh, okay.
As you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
Cool.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
She really does love this place. Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Is this implying that she was the girl with Renee?
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it.
Does the timeline work for that? A teenager.
The Reeds are the real star of the show here now.
And she is she's admitted to being part of the 50-plus
The
crowd.
wilder it gets.
That feels like it's a little too pat for that to work out that way. Workers' resort before the city swallowed it. The Reeds are the real star of the show, including Insulindian phasmids. Alright, what's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
Oh, I've heard of cities. You're gonna have to do more than that.
Great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
DeLorean century.
Oh, but we're gonna finish this conversation out before I stop for the night. But yeah, we're gonna stop for the night after this is done. But this is fascinating. This is just I like the depth here. In the DeLorean century, 380 years ago, and why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
So, interesting. As opposed to the DeLorean century. Yes, that one's a little harder to pin down. Okay, I see where they're going with this.
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're pretty much at the center of the world.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About
150 meters?
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the Bank of the World building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Ah. The actual center of the world from an information perspective.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Say nothing. Observe the large body of water swelling. Cold. I mean, as much as I like asking questions, I'm really curious what this means, where this goes to.
Your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
Jamais vu. Derealization. What the hell? Revachol Special Administrative Region, Le Kailu, the Insulindian Ocean, Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trouvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them, scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts. The one you truly must complete. Well, I guess let's do that. I have a thought. I must think it. I have had 6 thoughts so far. That's a lot of thoughts. I'm not used to thinking things.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
What is this?
A Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar region?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or 2.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux.
I
But
see.
33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate. Before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Fair enough.
Splat, splat.
She's eavesdropping? Oh, I wonder if this is why she's Cindy the Skull. The big skull.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
Joyce doesn't like Cindy either. Alright, there are no... Oh, what is that? New options, I'll take it.
The girl in the old lady rags.
No, I meant something basic about reality.
Yes. There's something very satisfying about discussing the fundamental facts of reality.
Alright, but also the girl in the old lady
Looks
rags.
like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture? Boy, they keep having words.
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd.
Hmm.
The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Okay, I'll believe that.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Is infraculture a real word? And how does it differ from subculture? Hang on, we're Googling things again. Hold. Infraculture versus subculture. No, okay. What is infraculture? I don't think infraculture is a real word. I think she's making it up. Okay, I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques.
When the writers out pretentious themselves a little bit.
End up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
I think that's it. Until I somehow am able to do other things.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
No, thank you. That's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Boy, that took a while. Big autosaves. Alright. Where are we now? Oh, I got a skill point, but then I spent it on thinking things. So now we're thinking things. Derealization. Let's try to derealize, shall we? Boy, my bonuses from thoughts are pretty low. Not very good, it turns out. But we got some extra points and we got some extra experience points, so that's good. Keep on being lefty. All right. Well, I think this is our save point for the night. I don't feel like we got a lot done today. But we went to a couple of places. Culture for toppy alts. Wow. Yeah, this was actually really... I feel like the time kind of ran away, right? Like, I don't actually feel like we moved that far in the game, but somehow it took forever. Somehow the time just completely slipped by me, and I don't really know how we got here. What did we even do? We went to sleep? We chatted with the Union boys? We read a book? We read a book about cockatoos? And we chatted with Joyce. Man. Impressive. Spent about 2 hours talking to people about curtains and big words. Yeah, you're not wrong. It was a lot of chatting with people. I mean, the game is all about dialogue options, right? So it's always going to be about chatting with people. But yeah, we spent a lot of time chatting with people. All right. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. That's fine. Fascinating. All right. Well, that's going to be it for now. So let's quick save and call it a night. Well, fascinating. Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. It sure does. All right, well, that's going to be it for tonight.